decide. After all this time, this was it for us. Change your energy, yeah, you switch things up. Now you seem better than me, but was that even for? Was you playing your games? Was you really bored? No, I really should've known. We were dead and right till we hit a red light. Then I see the signs. Oh, after all that time, this is it for us. You don't wanna try. Thought your love was real, but it never was. No, you can't decide. After all this time, this was it for us. After all this time, this was it for us. After all this time, this was it for us. Oh, I really should've known. We were dead and right till we hit a red light. Then I see the sign. Oh, after all that time, this was it for us. You don't wanna try. Thought your love was real, but it never was. No, you can't decide. After all this time, this was it for us.
What's going on, everybody? We're gonna do a quick warm-up and then we'll jump onto the war server. Which off stream last night I went ahead and did go over onto the war server a little bit, and we took we got the foothold over in Cyprus. That way we can get into the end of the war tonight. We can get into business. Be a boring stream if we were stuck just trying to get over the channel the whole time. Plus that's a long boring flight. I had to fly a Chinook from Basel Al Assad all the way across the ocean to capture. It was a pain in the butt. Not exciting. Not fun. Well, unless we lost it. I built really good defenses over there, but that doesn't mean anything. They might have captured it back for all I know. Well, a lot of people are playing Forza. Man, I haven't played any of those games for such a long time. I did play some of the, like, I want to say it was the original Forza, except it was... Or no, it wasn't. It was Gran Turismo. But they're kind of the same thing, aren't they? They're not kind of in the same vein. I remember Gran Turismo, you'd like start with nothing and you'd start racing like a beater car, and then you'd eventually be able to build up money and buy nice cars and do cooler races. I was young when that came out. Oh yeah, the Gran Turismo I messed with was definitely on a racetrack. It was like working your way up through the ranks and upgrading to bigger and better cars and better classes of racing. I don't think I've ever played a Forza. I thought they were kind of the same though. I didn't know the big difference. I wouldn't know. I don't really play racing games.
Utility at Bull 327 for 170.
I do my racing up in the sky. Alright, let's get this warm up out of the way.
I've got some dirt at 3 o'clock.
Oh, did anybody get on the war server? Well, no, I was there. Nobody was there. Well, someone was there for a little bit. I think Visible was there. Guess that was a dumb question. I was on there to try to secure Cyprus for us. We'll check it when we get there. If they take it back, that's fine. We'll just take it back again.
There is Bandit, Bra 100, 47 miles.
That's probably going to be our flight. I don't know, 46 miles seems kind of close. I don't want to spike them to get the camera. The Dorito of Doom. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I prepped everything. No, that's definitely them. There they are. They're splitting up now. We're gonna give Jester a shot to not break the lock, but he always breaks the lock. We're gonna give him a shot.
Okay. Spiking him. Target, 32 miles.
Yep, that's them. Alright, hitting the blower. Mach 1-1.
Target,
1-2.
27 miles.
We've got good velo for the missile shot. 1-3. 23 miles. I want to get around 18 miles before I kick it off. We've got the airspeed, but still a decently long shot for an old Sparrow.
Target 21 miles. That's a platypus.
Mach 1.5, Fox 1. Oh yeah, that missile is moving.
Target 13 miles.
Don't drop the lock.
Switching to PSTT.
Oh, he didn't drop it. Usually that's when he drops the lock, when he switches the pulse.
Okay, we're on.
Oh, we got him.
Showing 570. He's splashed. 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock.
Fox 2.
On at 6. Be angry now.
Oh,
Closing.
it went for
12 o'clock.
flares.
We're fast at 520. 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock. He's right in front of you. 11 o'clock high. Passing 450. 420 knots. Missile missed.
Fox 2.
12 o'clock low.
Nah, it didn't track.
Nice. 370. Get him. He's in front of us. 7 o'clock. 340. Dang.
Fox 1.
Come on. Show me some of that pilot shit. 8 o'clock.
Splash.
Spike, 8 o'clock. 7 o'clock low. Bandit is down. There's 270. 3 o'clock low. $7 o'clock. 6 o'clock high. 330 just
I
above
see him.
corner speed.
I see him.
410 knots. 2 o'clock high. 4 o'clock high. 500 knots. 3 o'clock high. 570. Shoot him, shoot him. 520. 10 o'clock. 12 o'clock high. Speed
Fox
410. Speed 350. Come on. 7 o'clock low. 1 o'clock high. Splash.
Splash.
1 o'clock. There's 290.
Booyah.
Bandit is down. 260.
That was pretty clean.
230.
How many hours have I played DCS? I have no idea. A lot. About 2 years worth. I've been on around DCS for about 2 years.
Passing 250.
I used to play a little bit of other stuff, but not very much on stream. I did stream a few other little things, but there wasn't really a whole much of a reason.
290 knots.
Like a lot of my other games I play are like guilty pleasures that aren't very streamable, you know, not very entertaining, or also not something that I might play some other games.
320.
But like I have a lot of knowledge for DCS, so I can actually stream it and help and all that kind of stuff. I've got, you know, a decent amount of aviation experience. Alright, I'm feeling pretty loose. I don't think I need to jump into a helicopter for the warm-up. I think we can get right into the war. My hands weren't even shaking for that dogfight, so that's good. Alright, yeah, let's jump in. I'm interested to see if we captured, or kept, oh, I can't remember the actual name of the town. It's like Gakatel. I'm sure it's pronounced something completely different, but it's spelled like Gakatel. I'm not familiar with it. It took a lot of work to capture it, though. And then when I was done capturing it, I went ahead and grabbed a C-130 from Basel, and I loaded up the warehouse, too. So as long as we kept it, it should have a pretty good warehouse by now. Sunshine is there. Sure, come on over, AK. Depending on how it goes, we might actually get most of Cyprus tonight. It just depends. I don't know. There's a lot of pansiers and stuff on this island. It seems like every military point has like an M2 Tor and a pansier guarding. So I guess that's not going to work out. We're not going to just capture Cyprus tonight unless we had a shitload of people, because there's so much stuff there. It's going to be a little bit of a slog. Oh, nope, somebody was working on it. Okay, so all I captured last night was Gakatel. I built this FARP, and then I captured Gakatel. So somebody came in here and got Larnaca, Urkan, and Pinar. So I guess we're on to Karavastasi. Sunshine's in an A-10, so that means that they must have already broke the air defenses there. I guess I'll get up in the air in Urkan, and we'll head this direction and see what enemy SAMs are out. Oh, I can't check the warehouse. You know, I'm gonna come out of Gakatel because I brought resources into Gakatel, so we'll have a look once I'm in the server. Alright. It definitely takes a bit of a rig to run this. I'm not gonna lie about that. I had to build this rig specifically for streaming and flying. Alright. Strela. Oh, this is nice. There's no Panseer here. And Sunshine is definitely going to capture this spot. It's pretty much dead already. Here's a standard Tor gauntlet right here, but it's not an M2. Tunguska, that's all easy. Gecko. So what does Akrata Tira? Okay, here we go. Panseer. Just the Panseer. There's no M2 here. Well, this is not going to be bad at all. We should be able to get a lot done.
1. Engaging bandit at bullseye 258 for 180 at 28,000.
Yeah, you know what? We're in the wrong plane. Let me check the resources here. Okay, yeah, we've got a great warehouse now. That's why I did that last night. We wouldn't have this warehouse if I didn't. Urkan's got a little bit, about half. And Larnaca's a big airfield. 240. And what's our budget? We don't have much of a budget, so we're not going to spend any money. Yeah, I need to get one of those eventually too. A powered USB hub for when I get more peripherals. I'm going to need it then. It'll run all the extra peripherals better than just plugging them directly into your motherboard. Faux show. Man, I'm thinking about trying to go after a Kratira like right away. But that might be poking the bear. Let's do it anyway. Let's poke the damn bear. Alright, let's do CAD for the capital. Oh shoot, I forgot to set up the aircraft. We should do that.
Request takeoff.
Alright, we're good to go. A Kratira is going to be their main stronghold. It's a large runway. It can handle every plane. It can launch them quickly, and that's where all the air defenses are. If I can actually take out the Panseer, then we might just push for it right away. Because to the west is just like FARPs and stuff. Hey, Jock and Raiders, how's everybody doing? How's your flights, Jock? Alright, here we go, mill power. And blower. Rotating. Alright, what was 1? Alright, let's head up. I don't have to get super high. Welcome, Coffee Bean. Oh no, is it booting me? Whoop, nope, I'm back. Oops, can beacon. Alright, let's get fenced in. And get fenced in for air to air. Alright, we're on the job. There's not, I don't think there's any air threats yet, but I'm getting ready to poke the bear for sure, so there probably might be soon. I'm about ready to hit their stronghold air defenses just to see what happens. So they might not launch anything because they don't have much left, or they might start launching a lot. We'll see. Alright, we're going to burn until the bag is gone. What's up, Spit? We're on the final stretch, Spit. Alright, coming off blower. Let's get rid of the bag. Panseer is not on yet. I'm not going to get up super high. We're going to see if we can coax it. There we go. Sunshine just neutralized the FARP. Is there a FARP there? I don't know if there was an actual FARP there, but... we might actually finish this war tonight. That's possible. Alright. Almost 25,000 feet. With commands. I moved them up north so that we have a fleet off the shoreline. I also moved the Arlands up there, but then they moved back for some reason. I had them up here. The fleet, you can just go into the command menu, go to other, I think it was under other, intel and zone status. Nope, that's not it. I actually don't see the settings anymore. It was here. It's not under shop, is it? Thought it was under... There you go, stats and settings, carrier navigation, and then you can tell them, you can send them to a zone that you've captured. So I moved them all the way up to Renee. Panseer is not turning on. Yep, I got nothing. Might have to come back in a Hornet and carpet. I don't want to get too damn close. Yep. Alright, whoop, there we go. Okay, I got it. Panseer is up. I am triangulating. I've already got the shot. Moving in. Magnum 1. Magnum 2. Magnum 3, and we're going to do a direct shot.
Counter. Tap flare, tap flare, tap
Defensive?
tap flare, tap flare, tap flare, tap flare, caution, caution, tap flare, tap flare, tap flare.
Yeah, I saw you when I logged in for a little bit off stream. Well, I was streaming into Discord.
Tap flare, tap
And I saw
flare.
you kept getting disconnected when I was... Oop, I got the Panseer.
Altitude.
Panseer's down.
Altitude.
That's a good hit on the Panzer.
Yeah, RTB. We'll just head back to Larnaca. Is that 8? Oh, we've got way too much fuel, don't we? Yeah, we're heavy. That's all right. That waypoint looks a little off. Hey, what's going on, Vic? Yeah, it is way off. Alright, air brakes out. Gear coming down. And I removed all of, I'm putting my module list that I was going to purchase. I'm putting that on hold. We decided last night, because the throttle body's deteriorating so fast, that I'm not going to purchase those modules I was waiting to buy on the next sale. I'm just going to put that on hold until I can get the throttle body replaced. Which it was mainly just Warbirds I was going to get next, so most people don't care about the Warbirds, really. I do. But yeah, that's going to have to go on hold. How much is left? Not much. We're just got Cyprus left, and we've already got over half of Cyprus covered. Alright, we're on speed. We appear to be just about on time. Alright, on speed, on time. I believe I'm going to go ahead and grab a Hornet next and just pummel the crap out of that airfield now. Well, that's a hell of a good start. Took out a Panseer. Can't beat that. If we actually capture a Crotty, I will just warehouse it. I'll just make that the logistical center. Hey, thanks for the follow, Saint. I appreciate that. Alright, so they're hitting Polis right now. We've got a Chinook heading for... Yep. Yeah, I'll just head over to a Karate and start pummeling it. It's just stuff there now, just armor and stuff. We'll just start blowing it all up. Actually, I'm tempted to go over there with an A-10. As long as they don't launch any aircraft in the air, I can probably destroy everything there with an A-10. There's just a Strela and a couple of AAA guns. Let's do it. Let's deliver packages early. I don't see any action on the runway, so... Alright, we're going to bring a couple of 105s and a couple of 12s and just lower our fuel. We don't have a long flight. We don't need all the fuel. We're going to bring a full load of munitions. Oh, really? Well, damn it. Somebody kill some MiGs for me. Oh yeah, there they are. Damn, I didn't see them 5 seconds ago. I'm gonna grab an escort when I take off too to help. If I can stop them at a crotty, if I can knock out a crotty, then it's basically over. That is a big... Why did it park me way back here? Alright, we're just about set up. Do it all while we're taxiing. I only do it while we're taxiing because there's no trees in the area, you know. No, I don't do it in VR. I use my custom mocap setup I have. I don't have VR goggles, and I'm not sure if my broken, disabled body could handle VR, because it would probably make me clinch and flex more than I already do from muscle memory already using mocap, so I'm worried VR would cause me a lot of pain. But eventually I'm sure I'll try it. Especially because eventually I'd like to play some VTOL VR. That one looks like it would just be fun. Alright, taking off from Larnaca. Yeah, just from all the flying I've done, when I'm doing G's and stuff in DCS, it's so realistic, it causes me to flex. And that, it hurts my busted up body already a decent amount, so VR would probably make it a lot worse. But my mocap is really good, so... Alright, I've got an escort also taking off, so if there's MiGs in the air, I'll just hold back and wait for my escort to come up. But it looks like AK's over there dealing with them. Good job. Spit's coming in too. Alright. There's more stuff on the runway right now. I'm on my way. I do have a couple of GBU 12s. I'll put one on the runway if I get there.
He's a 47 on Winchester.
Copy, Winchester. Alright, there's my cake. Let's get our Mavericks warming up. Alright. Fullbacks. Okay, there's a Strela in the orchard. That might be really hard to get. That might be a problem. We'll see. If I can get over here, I can drop a 105 on those guys and be done with it. So we're looking for these two technicals, and we're looking for that Strela. We want to shoot the Strela on the way in, so it's out of the way, so then we can go straight for the runway after that. Oh, you sound fine. I think all microphones, unless they're super expensive, sound kind of like crap. I hate my microphone so much, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Well, there's the Strela right there, but I can't see the orchard there. That's where it should be, though. Okay, I've got the Strela. Mavericks will be online in 1 minute 45 seconds. I am 25 miles out. As soon as I aggress that Strela, I will then move to drop bombs on the runway. Well, I'll tell you something weird. When you hear a comm inside, like your own personal comm, it doesn't sound that bad. But when you hear a recording from a recorder that's recording the comm, it sounds worse. It's kind of weird. So when you watch a video or you hear like a taping of the comms of a flight, that taping sounds worse than it did when it happened. There's definitely some times when something comes through that's really hard to understand, but most of the time in real life it's actually not as bad as those tapings are. Those tapings are horrible. "30 seconds on Mavericks, and I've got 8 or 9 miles before I'm in range. We're gonna level off. And Mavericks are hot. Slaving. Yeah, that's gonna be a rough shot. There's the technicals right there. Alright, I'm lined up. That orchard is going to mess up my shot. Yeah, see that? That orchard's going to mess up the shot. I might be better off slinging a 105 in there. We'll see if I can get contrast. If I can't get contrast, I'll switch it over to a 105. and just cluster the whole orchard right there. But then I gotta fly a little bit closer and I might actually get shot at by the Strela, so I'd rather not do that. Oh man, there's no way I'm gonna get contrast off that. Oh, I got it. Okay, 2 shots are away. Switching to air and air. Just because those... Where are they? There he is. Fox 2. Missed. Fox 2. That one's gonna get him. Splash. I don't have anything for the other one though. I'm defenseless now. I got the Strela. Oh yeah, he's shooting missiles at me. I really should not be trying to dogfight right now in this thing. I am super fat. Do I have anyone else out here? No, I am so alone. I lost him. The Strela's out of the way. I need to bomb that runway, but I gotta get this guy off my ass. I see him back there. He's going defensive. Oh, somebody got him. Somebody got him. Okay, I'm gonna get my targeting pod over there on the runway and drop some 12s on the runway. Alright, marked. I wish I had more altitude. Those AAA guns are right there below me, but we gotta get this bomb off. Or else they're gonna be launching planes up my butt. 10 seconds. Oh, there's the AAA. Pickle. Lasing and defensive. Okay, runway's out. Alright, we need to hit those AAA guns now. I've still got Mavericks. Is there 3 of them there? No, there's just 2. Definitely looks odd, though. I believe that's them. No, that's not them. That's them.
Intel received.
Alright, marked. Rolling in. Hey, Gremlin, how are you doing? How's my Gremlin? Alright, there goes the 2 technicals. Boom and boom. Alright, technicals down. Oh, we gotta find these other guys. Microsoft Flight Sim. How's that doing? Are they fixing everything and making it start, you know, adding the game to it? Oh, there's guys right there. Can see them with my Mark 1 eyeballs. One down. Let's go ahead and do a slave shot for this next one. Let's see, there's another, that's what I'm looking at right there. I don't own it. It's expensive. I don't have the money for that. I mean, I was still waiting to buy some modules, and now I'm not buying modules because I got to buy a new throttle body, so I'll check out Microsoft Flight Sim eventually, but I mean, it's just going to be a while before I can get it. It's expensive, but I'm sure I will. I thought doing especially once they have the career mode all worked out, because that's what interested me, was doing like a helicopter career mode would be kind of fun, I think. Kind of a relaxing thing to do. I don't know if it'll be something that's stream worthy, but it would be fun for me just to relax. But the reason I didn't jump onto it way back when it first came out is because it was so not ready. The flight models, the generation of the ground, all that stuff. It is work, but you got to remember, in my condition, it's kind of nice, like, because I can't do it in real life anymore. So, like, I like playing Farm Simulator because I wish I could go just do work like that again. So that's kind of a guilty pleasure of mine, is like chore games, you know? Alright, where did he go to? He drove off. Alright, last Maverick is away. Damn it, see, my throttle body's messing up. The slew button's not working. Alright, there's those guys. Those guys are gonna get 105s. So what's left? Yeah, that little cluster. We'll take care of that right now. Alright, here we go. We're gonna get pretty close because we don't have much altitude. These babies are gonna come in light. One away. Two away. Alright, that should be those. Where's this last truck? Okay, I know where he's at. He's on the road over here. You know what? Let's pull the... We'll do this the correct way. We'll pull it up. Oh, I don't actually see him. He should be right over here. Let's put the camera down there. Clusters are going off. Oh yeah, it's all dead. It's all done. Alright, let's find this truck. Well, that's not it. That's blown up. There he is. Hiding. He's hiding next to some of my weaknesses. I saw a tree over there. Alright, we're going in, guns. That's it. This place is going to be ready to capture. Pretty good start. The start is now the end. Alright, that's all she wrote. See, Larnaca is 8.
Al, pull up, pull up.
Is it gonna trim out? It's acting like the rudder was moving. Oh, you know what? I bet you the rudder is moving. That's my throttle body being glitching out because my rudder's on the throttle body. I bet you that's what's doing that. I was like, why am I sliding so much? Yeah, that Game Pass is pretty interesting for sure. I like how you can just get it on PC now without needing any other stuff. You can just get Game Pass on PC. That was smart of them. But I'll look into that kind of, like, I've still got to get my throttle body, and then I've still got to get some DCS modules, and then I've still got to get a new microphone. There's so much shit I got to take care of, and I make a little bit of money, but we're talking $50 to $80 a month at usually on average. So it'll take me a little while to get stuff done, but I will. I am interested in eventually getting Microsoft Flight Sim. And it needs more time to cook from what I've been told and seen anyway, so if I get it too early, I'll just get frustrated and mad about it. Alright. RTB Larnaca. No, I don't have Nitro. It costs money. It costs a monthly fee. Can't do it. Not right now. If the government ever finally gives me my disability, I will get Nitro Discord for sure, and probably Game Pass too, and I'll be able to get my medicine properly, and I'll be able to get good food, so I'll get healthier. But I wouldn't hold your breath on the government giving me my disability. I've been waiting for 14 years now, I think, almost. It's probably over 14 years. I've lost track of time. But I can't sign on for any kind of monthly sub of anything because I don't have like any kind of like guaranteed income to do that. Alright, we're idle. Does Microsoft own Discord now? Or I've never even paid attention to who owns Discord. I thought it was its own company though, but does Microsoft own them? Is that why Game Pass is with Discord now? Yeah, this thing will not trim out for me at all. We're gonna have to raw dog it. Oh, okay. You never can tell. It's like Microsoft buys everything else. Alright, boards out, gear down, flaps half and flaps to full. Still haven't touched the throttle. We'll have to give it a little bit of fuel here in a moment though. Alright, on speed. I don't think so.
Altitude.
I didn't get hit at all as far as I know, but my throttle body is going bad, so the axis that my throttle is on, the swivel axis, is probably shorting out, causing my rudder to kind of do its own thing. Would be my guess. The slew does it. The couple of the gear, I've unbinded my landing gear button because it hits itself all the time. That's why every time I brought my landing gear up, it would bring it back down and break it and all that kind of stuff. Oop, oh, that's not a turn off. Alright, we need to capture a Crotty now. And we will do that. How far is that? 35 miles, that's not bad. Last night I had to do this trip. I took off from Basel in a Chinook and I flew all the way to Gessakale. And that was a rough one. That was a rough flight. Oh, you know what? Let me use the restroom really quick before I do this. Oh, I'm sorry, guys and gals. I forgot to pull the radio pin. I didn't mean to be beeping the beacon in your ear the whole time. My bad. I was waterboarding you. I hate how those beacons are defaulted on. Alright, Akrati should be probably number 2 on the flight plan. Yep, number 2.
Fixed wing. River. Searching.
Akrati's a tier 3, right? So we'll bring in 3. Yeah, it's a tier 3. We'll bring in 3 sets of troops, and then we'll warehouse it as soon as we capture it. Then we can use this as our main airbase to finish this whole thing off. Alright. Let's do it. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and turn the volume down just a little bit for the Chinook flight, because the Chinook's so friggin' loud. Alright. Okay, everything's good. Here we go. Oh yeah, we've got it. We've got it, Spit. We're gonna end the war tonight. Akrati was the last major hurdle, and it's done. Yeah, be careful. Those SON 9 fire can radars are usually connected to a bunch of flak guns, so anytime you see that SON 9 fire can, there's probably 4 flak guns connected to it, so they can definitely get you. Oh shit, I'm overspeeding. Ooh, we're doing 172 knots. That's right on the edge of helicopter can do. Before science slaps you in the face. Need to get my force trim set so I don't overspeed anymore. Once you're all set up in the Chinook, it's a piece of cake to cruise. You just gotta mess with your force trim until you finally get it set to where you're not gonna creep up. And get your anti-torque and everything all situated with your cyclic. 145, that should be good. If it holds. Hold. You too can start forest fires, or orchard fires, I should say. There's Herman, constipated like normal. Alright, yeah, we're set. We're stable. So, Paphos, that might actually launch air. I forgot Paphos is actually a pretty big airfield, too. Actually, I think it's bigger. Paphos is probably bigger than Akrati. They've got a Gauntlet there and a Tunguska. We'll just have to bomb the runway. Yeah, there's definitely flak guns, radar flak guns over here. North Pole, don't do it. There we go. Okay, I'm not going to look at my map anymore. The Chinook's optimization's going to boot me off the server if I keep doing that. Yeah, if you hit the runway, we've got 60 minutes since the bomb hit the runway before the runway is repaired. And you can always hit the runway again before that 60 minutes is up. We gotta go across the bay a little bit, right? Oh yeah. It's not a very long flight though over the water. Still holding 145, 146. And we're over the hill. I don't think there's any more hills, so we're going to go ahead and slowly drop down. Two Hinds starting up at Polis. Be careful, wasn't somebody right there at Polis? Oh no, that's a Reaper. So there's infantry at Polis, but now there's two Hinds. It's a bad joke? Alright, we're heading out across the bay. We've got 18 miles. Oh, you know what? While we're cruising, I'm gonna take my dose, my medicine real quick. Okay. All right, we're good for a bit. Oh, those hinds are gone. Did somebody kill? Oh, never mind. They're moving. Those hinds are heading for Karavastasi. Karavastasi. They are about 18 miles out. Akratiri means promontory in Greek. I don't even know what promontory means. Promontory? I'm not sure. It almost doesn't sound like a word. It sounds like a thing. Oh, kind of like a raised orchard? Isn't that how they make, isn't that how they do the orchards for making, like, berries and stuff? With those layered landings down the sides of hills for all the orchards? Is that what that is? Tally the runway. I'm about 6 miles out, I think. Alright, we're going to start slowly descending. A rocky point into a lake. You know what I call that? A rocky point into a lake. But you gotta remember, I'm a lizard-brained pilot. Oh, Spitfire just got shot down. Or he hit a tree. I feel you, brother. Those trees come out of nowhere. No? You hit the runway at Paphos again? Good, good. You should go take out that hind with a Spitfire. Alright, capturing. Whoops. Alright, tier 1. Oh, that gave us a Hawk system already, too. Tier 2. Tier 3. Alright. Okay, I'm going to turn this into our warehouse now, so we can use this for our last airfield. Okay, it's a warehouse. Have at it, boys. Alright, so Paphos has... What do we got? Light armor? Well, what do you guys think? Do we want to assault Paphos with a helicopter or with a plane? I leave it up to chat. What do you want to see, chat? Do we want to use a helicopter or do we want to use a jet? This war is coming to an end. Hey, did you try the dirty Mountain Dew yet?
Yeah, I had a couple cans of it. It was good.
What'd you think?
I loved it.
It's good, right?
Yeah.
When I heard about it, I was like, that sounds like it's gonna taste like shit.
I mean, it's just like sweetened cream or something like that. Normally, creamer's kind of bitter.
Yeah, well, I don't like cream soda, but for some reason with that, it tasted fine. But like cream soda's gross.
You don't like cream soda?
Not really.
I don't.
Not straight up cream soda, no. If it's mixed with something like,
Mountain Dew?
Yeah, apparently. Well, like, what's that drink that I never had it until we moved out here? Oh, cherry limeade, but they put a little bit of like vanilla in it. I always thought that was good because the vanilla is just a cream. I always like that. But like cream soda is nasty. Do you ever have Tab?
Tab?
Yeah.
I've had A&W cream soda.
Well, that's different though.
That's my primary brand when it comes to cream soda is A&W.
Yeah, but that's not like cream soda. That's like cream root beer, right? That's a little bit different. The cream soda I'm talking about is like straight up cream soda.
Oh, just half cream, half soda?
Well, that's what it tastes like, yeah. It's just called cream soda. It's not like a root beer or anything. It's just like cola with cream.
I've never had that. Normally I go, like I said, today's time. Normally I go for the A&W brand. I know about the dirty Dr. Pepper.
Well, they're making dirty everything now.
Yeah, it's huge.
Yeah.
I think dirty Pepsi is the thing, if I'm wrong.
I don't know. But it's a good idea. If there's no sugar in it, I think it's a great idea. Anything that has more flavor but doesn't add a bunch of shit that's going to make people get all diabetic.
They're not making their own dirty Pepsi. We can make our own. It's just sweetened cream and Pepsi.
Pretty much. I don't know what they would use with the cream, though. I'd have to look into that.
Ingredients on the can.
I don't think it's going to tell you the actual ingredients the way it is. It'll give you some of it, but it wouldn't tell you how.
Water and natural flavors.
Right. Yeah, I know the mic's hot. It's fine. Alright, well... Actually, Lumen's already in the air. He's probably going to kill half the shit there. Here's what we're going to do. Let's grab a Hind. We're going to grab our own Hind, and we're going to put some munitions on it, and we're going to bring some troops, and maybe we can help finish off Paphos and capture it all in one flight. Like a boss. Alright, we'll bring 8 tandems and then we'll put troops on here.
Adjusting magnetic declination. Ready.
We can turn the volume up now.
Turning off weapons.
One capture squad.
Intel received.
All right. Straight across 290. Oh, they're launching Havocs. I can't kill Havocs. I mean, I might be able to, but that's rough. Hit them with some radar missiles. AMRAAM will take care of a Havoc. Heater, probably not. Alright, we're going to do a rolling start. Brake is off. Alright, gear coming up. Alright, I'm on the way. I got troops to capture it if we can neutralize it.
Intel received.
Polis is still up? Oh, Spit's almost there. Boom! Good job.
Commander weapons ready. Observe on. Searching. Observe off. Attacker selected.
Alright, we're ready to fight. There goes those 2 Havocs. That's gonna be a problem. Lumen's there. Lumen's going for it, I assume. Oh, be careful. Good, he got one of them. God, that's really risky though. Those Havocs will friggin' 360 no-scope you. they're on full. They're like everything else on this server. When you put Havocs up to Ace, and then you give the AI like unlimited ability to get to be hard, they will do crazy shit. Alright, so we'll make landfall, and then we've got another like 10 miles or so once we hit landfall. I'm pretty sure they'll have the air covered by the time I get there. There's only one Havoc left. We got 2 jets in the area. We'll be fine to move in. We'll just use tandems on all this light armor. So PT-76, yeah, those are 3 flak guns right there, those 2 S-19s. And then we got some cords. Yeah, we'll hit this with tandems, the cords and stuff. The worst thing we got to worry about is when we kill this MRAP. If troops pop out of there, one of them might be a man pad, which is always a real threat. There's the artillery. We can just gun the artillery. And then the war will be over. I don't know what war we're doing next. We'll just check on, maybe we'll check on the Caucasus War and see where it's at. Or we'll see what the Cold War rotation is right now. We might do a Cold War. We haven't done a Cold War in a little while. We might do one Cold War. The Cold War just makes me sad because it gives you a Viper with no missiles. Enemies shooting R-27s at you and you don't got nothing. All you have is some AIM-9 mics. The opponent's got, 20-mile radar missiles. Okay, I am at landfall. Havoc is gone. So it looks like we'll chew through the PT-76 with a tandem, and then we'll hit the group of MRAPs and cords with some more tandems on the way in, depending on what's left after Lumen does whatever he's doing. I don't know if he's strafing. Yeah, he's strafing. Oh, he's hitting the artillery. He almost buried his ass in the ground. Little target fixation. See, when I do that, trees magically appear in front of me.
Intel received.
Enemy attack group reported, blah, blah, blah. I'm not going to look up a grid. It's probably that convoy that was near Pol. Yeah, it's this convoy right here that's moving up the road that Sunshine's queued in on. It is. Oh, there's a Terminator in it. You better be careful, Sunshine. If you go in there and try to gun it, that Terminator's going to smoke you. T-72, that's hard armor. I am not looking behind me. I'm actually looking to my left, but because of my motion capture unit, it's having my in-game head look behind me that direction. So right here, I'm actually just looking off to the left where my tablet is mounted here. And also my drink is right here to my left, and I have to be, I'm drinking fluid all the time because of my medicine dehydrates the shit out of me. So I only have to move my head a very small amount to move my vision. Like right here, I'm moving my head up. That's about 1.5 inches, maybe 2 inches at most. I've moved my head to get that kind of look. Right there, I'm looking directly to my side, but in real life, I'm just looking to the side of my monitor right in front of me. So very, very minor head movements. All right, I gotta get on target here.
Observe activated. Looking for targets.
Unload some torque. We're looking for the PT-76 first. Got it. I don't have verification yet, but that's the PT-76. The other stuff is over here to the right. Actually, yeah, it's still there. Yep, there's the PT-76.
Target inside. Get me closer. Out of range.
Yeah, Petri dish. I'll get you there. You be ready to shoot. We'll fire one, and then we'll get eyes on the other ones. DCS doing DCS stuff. Alright, let's unload more torque. No, I'll get it. I've got him. Piece of cake. I'm pretty decent with a hind. I shouldn't have any issue. But, I mean, they still might get me, you never know. Like I said, as soon as I kill an MRAP, a bunch of man pads might pop out of there. Come on, Petrie.
Target in range.
Rifle.
Engaging.
Have a tandem.
Good effects on target. Searching.
Okay, I got the MRAPs. Got the technicals.
Target acquired. Commander, ready to fire. Firing.
Rifle technical. We might be able to get the other technical, but maybe not. We might have to turn around. We don't want to get too close because it'll light me up with that cord machine gun.
Searching. Tracking target. Target in range.
Come on. There we go.
Engaging.
Rifle. Alright, we're coming back around after this one hits.
Observe off.
We're going to come from the south and go south in, north out. I think something is obstructing. RPG squirted? I figured something would. I'd rather have an RPG than a man pad. careful, technical. That technical's moving towards me on the road. They're trying to get close to me to shoot me.
Target destroyed. Searching for target.
Solid hit.
Target in sight. Commander, ready to fire. Firing. Missed.
God.
Observe off.
Small arms fire. I didn't see where it was coming from. Well, if Petrie hadn't have missed with like 3 of the tandems, I'm getting kind of low on tandems if he keeps missing.
Observe off. Observe on. Searching. Target search. Observe off. Incoming fire. 11 o'clock. Hostile ground fire. 11 o'clock.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Incoming fire. 11 o'clock.
Oh, we're way damaged. Where was that coming from? They're moving around over there somewhere. I didn't see them.
Observe on. Searching. Observe off.
Oh shit. Yeah, generator popped. We gotta land. Gear coming down. Alright, did I get them back? Let's cycle the rectifiers. Okay, I got power back. Alright, turning the fan off. Alright, we gotta kill these guys and then land like super fast because I am heavily damaged now. At least we were able to cycle the rectifiers. We were getting ready to have to auto-rotate probably. Just to try to bring her down and cushion it. Alright, let's get a little bit of distance. What is it that's shooting at me? I thought the guns were all gone. It's just 2 MRAPs. How many guns are on that MRAP? That was more than small arms fire. There was some big rounds coming in. Oh, there's a little hill right there. That's why I couldn't see him. Let's head over here to the west and then come back around. We'll go west in, east out. Ooh, we are flying funky. Oh yeah. Our left intake is shot up to hell. I'm sure it was Vic, yeah, of course. You didn't hear it when the bullets were whizzing by? Crikey! Left intake shot to hell, left engine. Oh yeah, look at that. We're right on the edge of losing everything. If that needle on the left goes down into that yellow, we'll lose our generators again. So we're gonna have to try to keep the throttle up. We can't do any huge moves because it'll cause the RPMs to dip just a tiny bit. Like that. Shit. God, there it went. This is so dangerous. We should be landing right now.
Observe activated. Looking for targets. Looking for targets.
There they are.
Target search.
Right there.
Target in sight. Launch. In range. Target search. Tracking target. Ready to fire.
Come on.
Firing. Target destroyed. Observe off.
Did I get him? I got him. That's it. The war's over. You can restart the mission from the radio. It's over. Oh my gosh, this thing is a friggin' brick. I'm gonna have to do a running landing onto the runway, or else I'm gonna not make it. Oh, come on, baby. We've got this. Heck yeah. Not bad. Just to do a full completion. 619 point or 616 points in the hind. That's really good, actually. Well, that is it. Syrian war is done. What did we end up with? Let's see, stats, my stats. Rank number 1. That's right, suck it. $28,917 points earned. That was a good war. That was a long war, man. I mean, we started way down here. How long was this one? Feels like we were on it for a while. That was a big war. I don't know what the next rotation is on the map either. I haven't talked to Santa in a little bit. So I don't know what he's loading up on to the modern server next. Good job, everybody. I'd like to see the stat on how many Pansiers and M2 chapped gauntlets we had to deal with during that war. I bet you it's the most that he's ever had on a single map. It seemed like every point had a Pansier and a chapped M2 for the whole first 80% of the map. Luckily Cyprus wasn't so bad, but everything else was Pansiers everywhere. There was more Pansiers on the map than they have in like real life. Who was shot down the most? I have no idea. I think I've got shot down like 4 times during this run, which is more than normal. I usually don't get shot down at all. I think I got shot down, maybe even 5 or 6. I can't remember now. I know it was more than normal by a large margin. Well, his Cold War is Persian Gulf. And then the Caucasus Modern is up. We'll have to wait and see tomorrow what the new rotation is going to be on the modern rotation. I'm going to jump over onto the Caucasus map for a little bit and get another flight or 2 in. Okay, this one is, right now they're going Caucasus, but they started at Tbilisi, and they're heading north up around the bend. So they've got Nalachek and Mozdok, and they're pushing for, what is that? Maryland Vody. What are these guys flying? Hornet. Oh, Hornet. Okay, just Hornet. Oh, they're both in Hornets. Sam Juliet. Another Sam site. There might be some Sams up, I assume. Their warehouse is at Beslan. I wish I knew what the resource. I wish I could look at the resources before having to spawn a plane in. So let's. What I'm gonna do? I don't want to ruin their credits or their stuff. So I'm gonna spawn into Mozdok with an empty aircraft, so it doesn't use up any resources. Well, actually, I'll just spawn into Beslan. Ooh, that's too bad. They made their warehouse a place that you can't put a C-130 in, so that's a mistake. You gotta try to make sure you can put a C-130 on your warehouse, or else you're kind of boned. That means someone's gonna have to fly from Tbilisi up here to supply anything. Yeah, Tbilisi. We'll just take a look and see what their warehouses are looking like up there. Alright, they're coming out of Nalachek. Oh, they're loaded. They're way loaded. Are they even using bombs? Mozdok is loaded too. Yeah, there's plenty of shit up here. Tunguska. SA-10. Okay, so there's an SA-10 that needs to be dealt with, but there's no GB. Oh, there is a GBI. There's a Panzer. Okay, I know what we're doing. All right, we're gonna come out of Mozdok and we're gonna do SEAD on that Panzer and that SA-10. Faux show. Panzer's always a pain in the ass. We'll take care of that for him. If we're lucky, we'll get the Panzer and the SA-10, which it's possible. Hey, Red, what's going on, buddy? How's your flights? Had to reset my mocap. Yep, Syria is done. We smoked Cyprus tonight. Oh, where am I? Right, left. And there's fish beds up in the air. Actually, we can get a data track on the fish bed. There he is. Data link for the win. That F-15 should smoke both of those fish beds, but you never know. Well, that windsock's going to be fun. Alright, here we go. One fish bed just went down on data link, so I'm assuming he's dead. Alright, mill power. And blower. That SA-10 is going to be a pain in the ass, I think, just because of that pan-sear guarding it. Oh, I almost forgot to tap my brake. Rookie mistake. All right, 25. Oh, damn it. I hit the friggin' button on my HOTAS instead of the thing. Hopefully that didn't damage my gear. Alright, what was I saying? 25. And let's fence it all in. Alright, there it is. We're looking for the SA-10 and the SA-22 that is to the north. Well, there's the Big Bird and the clamshell right there. That's the SA-10. That's the search radars for the SA-10. We're looking for the actual number 10. That'll be the flap lid, and then we're looking for a 22, which will be the pan-sear. Hey, Monster's talking shit. I got your back the whole way. I was like, Vic would never do anything like that. He's a sweet, innocent angel. I'm pretty sure that's what I said. Okay, pan-sear is turned on. Thank God, that's good. So I'm going to start triangulating off him.
Here's the deal. I'm the best there is, plain and simple. I mean, I wake up in the morning, I piss excellence.
Well, that's better than piss and blood. Alright, we're up to Angels 32. We're way up here. And we're triangulating the pan-sear's radar. There's two 22s. There's two pan-sears? Shit, I didn't know that. That changes the equation completely. Am I blind? I only see one Panseer, but apparently there's two. Oh, there is two. Jeez, look at that. That's nuts. Double Panseers? Hey, thanks for this cheer. All proceeds from cheers and subs go to getting a new throttle body before this one completely shits the bed. We're gonna have to go 2 and 2 just on the Panseers. I might go 1-1 or 1-2 and 1. We'll go 1 on a Panseer, 2 on the other Panseer, and 1 on the flap lid, just to see if we can get the SA-10 down too, but that's pushing it. Is the bag empty? Okay, bag's empty. We're gonna lose lock for a second. I'm gonna drop this bag in case we're gonna get, because I'm assuming we're gonna get shot at for sure. SA-10 and double Panseers. Something's gonna shoot at me. All right, we're on internal fuel. All right, so this is probably the Panseer that's at Vody, and this other one to the side is the one at the SAM site. We got a PGM of 3. Let's change the angle a little bit. Still 3. There's 2, we got it. Let's check the other one. They're close together. I should have close. Yep, we got PGM of 2 on each of them. So let's just go 2 and 2. Hitting the blower. We need at least Mach 1. I'd like even faster than that though. These things are going to be coming in really hard and fast at a hard angle. This will be a really good velo shot. This should actually kill these Panseers for sure. I wish the SA-10 was turned on right now. I'd hit it too. Just because we've got such a good shot set up. Alright, Mach 105. Magnum 1. And again, Magnum 1. Alright, that's 1 each. And Magnum 1. Magnum 1. Alright. Those are going to be some real hard shots. Oh yeah. Oh, those things are coming in super hot. The only thing I'm worried about is the Panseer turning his radar off. Ah, looks like it's going to get him. They all went after the same one. That was interesting. So what happened there is one of the Panseers, this one out here, turned his radar off, so the harms all went after the same one. Which Panseers like to turn their radar off when they're psychic, because they know they've been shot at. They shouldn't know that, but these DCS Panseers know they've been shot at, so they'll shut their radar off. Alright, switching to Cat 1. At least we got one Panseer out of the way. That means we can actually destroy this SAM site now completely. The GBI is dead. 27. we're RTB. We'll switch it up and jump into a Hornet, and we will broach. We'll CEB the SA-10 and broach it as well to make sure the radar gets hit. We'll go 4 and 4, and just light it up. Because that's one of those sites, if we kill everything, it'll just black out. Once we kill everything, it'll black the whole site out, and it won't be able to repair. It'll be gone forever. So that's what we'll go for. Frogfoot. He'll get him. He'll get him. Oh, I can see the runway too. I hope my landing gear actually works. We'll have to check it once it pops. It might be damaged. Alright, board's out. Oh, he blew up the runway too, so there you go. This is under control. That one Panzer is still alive, but they can deal with that. I'm gonna try to take out that SAM site so it's silenced forever. The gear should be fine. I wasn't going that fast yet. The gear on a Viper's actually rated at 300 knots. Alright, let's pop it, see what happens. That looks good. Yeah, we're fine. We gotta drop way down. We're really high. All right, on speed, out of time.
Altitude. Altitude.
Gonna work ourselves down into the below the glide slope, and then we'll get back on time. Oh, did it? Damn. What did they do? Did it just fold, or did they hit an obstacle? An obstruction. Or was it just way out of maintenance? Alright, on speed, on time. Well, that's a bummer. Well, that's why I was asking if it was way out of maintenance, because there's a lot of issues coming up in aviation with maintenance due to negligence that's been building up over time. I never had any major scares. I think the closest one ever is the little Quicksilver had some engine issues a couple times, and I had to glide it in a couple times. But that's not a big deal, because you can cut the engine. I mean, you have to when you're learning how to fly it. You have to go through that and cut the engine. It's not a big deal at all, so it wasn't really a big worry. The only time it could get you into a ton of scary trouble is if the engine cuts on that thing and it's really windy or something, where you're going to actually need to power to hold it. I had a flap jam a couple times on the MX, but again, not a super big deal. Alright, let's switch over to the Hornet. Oh, they did not kill the frog. Did the frog kill him? That's not good. Well, let's switch over to the Hornet. Oh. Yeah, let's switch over to the Hornet and let's hit the crap out of Sam Juliet. Now that it's open. And then I'm gonna draw blood and all that stuff after that. Mozdok, there we go. Alright, we're going to do the brooch, but we're going to put CEBs on the outers. We'll put CEBs onto the SA-10 side and onto the artillery sight. And then we'll use the brooches to make sure we hit a couple of radars and some hard targets. We're going to go ahead and let's use mark point 9, and we're going to create a custom waypoint for this because I want to put it directly on top of the SA-10. Alright, let's go ahead and pull that GPS. Oh, we lost our scouts. I'll put another scout up here in just a second. All right, data, precise. All right, 4416 and 1938. 4307, 4136, and elevation, and we want feet, 1174. Got it? Okay. All right, and we'll put a 9 line over Midland Vody. Whoops. There we go. All right, so we're gonna put CEBs. We'll put 3 CEBs off this and 1 CEB off this. We'll hit this Tunguska with a broach, and then we'll just put the other broaches just in here somewhere. We'll probably hit these 2 technicals with broaches. So 1, 2, 3, we'll have 1 broach left over. Maybe we'll just make sure we'll put 1 broach on the flap lid to make sure it's gone for good. We might actually kill everything in 1 strike if the CEBs do good. There's a good budget here, but I don't have experience. I can't spend any credits right now to put defenses up. Is there something here? There's a Stinger. Gepard, 2 Gepards and an Avenger, the Vulcan. It's not gonna fly close enough for the Vulcan to hit it, I don't think. If it does, it deserves to be killed. I don't want to taxi and start moving until this thing's out of the way. Okay, Stinger. He is in Stinger range. 3,000 feet. Sting him. He's in range of the Gepards, too. Oh, there's a Stinger. There went the Stinger. Oh, he survived it. His engines are all blown up. Wow, he's on crack. I don't know who's flying that thing, but he's vomiting in his helmet. He's going positive G, negative G, positive G, negative. The human being would not be able to... He'd be having a rough time. We'll just put it that way. Alright, let's taxi. Let's get up in the air. Let's get this strike done.
Mazda, request takeoff.
He's still out there. Both of his engines are all busted up, though. Oh, Spit's gonna get him. Boink. Oh, never mind. Oh, yeah, he got him. He punched out. Oh, boy. That guy almost cratered the taxiway. Wouldn't have that been funny if you blew up the Frogfoot and he friggin' landed on me? I've seen it. Who did? Oh, I think that happened to Kremet. I think we shot a fish bed and it spiraled out of control and it stuck the landing right on Kremet as he was taxiing. He got lawn darted. I'm pretty sure that was Kremit. Back when we were doing those custom footholds, I was programming for a little bit there. When we were doing those like as a private server. Alright, I am taking off. Hey Sebi and Raiders, what's going on everybody? You're just in time to see horrible, horrible flying. That's what I specialize in. Alright, we're going to send the CEBs first. Oh. Alright, I am on my way to the SAM site. If we get lucky, we'll take out all of the SAMs, the Tunguska, and the radar flak. Just depends on how well the CEBs do. They're pretty... You know, CEBs are pretty rough. They've been nerfed so much. But we might get lucky. All the targets are non-armored targets, so they should get pretty spackled. Do I got the FLIR warming? Yeah, FLIR's warm. Alright, we're nose on, heading to the AO. We don't have to get up too high. Matter of fact, we want to stay below the cloud layer, which looks like it's about 19,000 feet. So let's level off right here. Alright, we're off blower. Still got fuel in the bag. We'll leave that for now. 55 miles. We should start. We'll be able to see stuff. Okay, there's the SA-10. There's the radar flak. That's going to be our first targets, the radar flak. Make sure we got our CEBs. Yep. So we're going to put one CEB there. And we have a shooting solution on the first target. Two minutes. Then we're going to put the other three CEBs all over that SA-10 site, and then we'll switch to broaches. We'll put one broach on the flap lid radar right there to make sure that SA-10 does go dormant even if the CEBs fail. And then we're gonna go get that. There's a Tunguska and two technicals to the right. We'll broach those. Oh, there's an MI getting up in the air right now. I don't know if it's landing or taking. It looks like it's landing actually. I think Mineral and Vodi's about to get repaired. I don't care though. We're trying to black out the SAM site. Vodi will be easier to take care of if there's not a site that can repair back and forth. Redesignating. One minute. There's Vody right there. You can see the two hills. Vody's right in between them. Or actually, it's right there. I was looking too far to the side. There's like a little ring of hills that kind of protects Vody from the south. It's also good for, well, kind of. You can kind of sneak around Vody because of the hills with a helicopter, but it kind of puts you out of range though. Hellfires can't quite get there. You still got to get out in the open. Alright, bag is empty. Let's get rid of the bag before we engage. And we're on internal fuel. We're in the zone, and we're going to overfly it just a little bit. Make sure we're not stretching it. Yep, there we go. Bitterland Vody just got upgraded, it said. The helicopter landed. I don't know what it built though. It looks like it's all there still. They must have repaired something. There's a headquarter building there. All right, here we go. First shot, one away. Alright, time to start spreading them around. March. Away. 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 Okay, CEBs are done. Switching to broaches. Okay, we're going to put one on the flap lid. That's the track radar right there. Gone. 2 technicals. 1, 2, and there should be a Tunguska over here to the side. There he is. Verify. Yep, that's Tunguska. Alright, everything's away. Whoop. And we're getting nailed. Oh, SAMs are shooting. I see them. We got smoke in the air. Defensive, dive into the ground. Okay, we're clean. Look at all that. Those SAMs are going nuts. SA-10 intercepting broaches? That's interesting. I could see a Panzer doing that, but I wouldn't expect the SA-10 to do that. Like, I really wouldn't expect that. SA-10s are huge. It's like telephone poles. That was the Panzer. How much you want to bet? I think that was the Panzer. It got all of my broaches. It shot them all down. I think it was this Panzer right here. Let's see if his tubes are empty. Yeah, what do you know? Look at that. All of his tubes are empty. Well, if somebody wants to kill the Panzer, now's the time. It's empty. It just shot every broach down. It's friggin', it's completely spent now. I didn't think he would kill the JSOWs over here. I figured the Panzer wouldn't shoot at him. Which means we can rearm and reload, and we will hit the Panzer with one of those broaches because he can't defend himself now, and then we'll do what we did before, put some CEBs and the other broaches on the other stuff. Well, where's Spit? What was Spit doing? Oh, I don't. There he is. He's behind me. Spit, did you fire anything, or are you just running cap? Oh, when I land and we start reloading, I gotta draw blood. He got yours too? Well, that Panzer's only got... Well, he's got 16 shots, so yeah, he could have shot them all down. He did shoot them all down, and he shot all of his missiles, so he's spent. I'm gonna land and grab 4 more broaches and 4 more CEBs. And I'm gonna do the same thing I just did, except I'm gonna put my first broach on that Panzer. Alright, we're idle. Should have set my HSI up for the runway. Okay, I see it. Alright, gear coming down, flaps. Hitting all the toggles, pushing all the buttons. Yeah, it could see them somewhat, but the odds of them being able to track and fire a telephone pole at a JSOW and hit it is really slim. That was the Panzer that did all that. Now, if it was an SA-11, an SA-11's got more of a chance to intercept something, but again, even the broaches would be tough because they're small enough. It'd be hard. I know in DCS they'll definitely do it, but... When there's like GBIs like that, the trick is to shoot something at them that's small that they can't really detect. So anything that's Mark 82 or smaller. JSOW's a bit bigger than a Mark 82, like decent size bigger. All right, on speed, on time, but coming in kind of steep. We'll just work it out. We're just going to run the runway all the way to the end so we can turn around and rearm there. Spit coming in behind us? No, he's going to Nala check. So yeah, we'll just stop on the back side of the runway. Panzer's an excellent GBI. So's the M2 Gauntlet. Standard SA-15 is actually not that great of a GBI, but the upgraded version is, I mean, that's what it's made for. It's an excellent GBI. Okay, now we're set. On speed, on time. Good slope. Oh, I did look up that throttle too. I got it all set up on my, because I have an account with Thrustmaster. I got that stuff all set up, so I'm ready. As soon as I get the money, I can order it. It is only $350. I thought it was more than that for some reason, or maybe it was last time I looked. But yeah, $350 is not as bad as I thought. That might not take me too much time to get. For some reason, I was thinking it was like 500.
Intel received.
Unfortunately, I don't think they'll sponsor me. If they do, though, I'm gonna get everything. It's like if they're gonna sponsor me, I'll take a new throttle and I'll grab the Viper throttle as well, and the Hornet stick. Then I'll have a little bit of everything. That is my plan, to eventually have a powered hub and then have my Warthog throttle and then a Viper throttle plugged in, so I can switch between the two depending on what I'm flying. Like for my A-10 and a few other things like helicopters and stuff, I want to keep my throttle body I have, but for other things like the Viper and the Hornet and a few others, I'd rather have the Viper throttle with the extra axes. I've already got an ejection seat. I just take too much of my medicine. Alright, rearm, reload. Verify, broach, and CEB. Yep.
Request refueling.
Alright, let me...
Request rearming. Copy.
Go to an external view so you're not seeing my head tracking go everywhere while I'm doing this. Let me draw my blood really quick and get this done. Then we'll get this strike up in the air.
flight controls.
Rearming complete.
Okay, let's do this. And what was that waypoint? I've got my personal one, but okay, 25. We got to find that Panseer and hit it. We'll give it a go. Got to take the risk. I mean, it's definitely out of ammo, or at least it was. That depends on how long it takes to reload it. It should take a little bit. That Panseer shouldn't reload fast. It should take a while. But again, North Pole server, who knows? Maybe it'll reload in like 5 minutes. I guess we'll find out. We could kind of cheat and look at the tubes if we want to. Alright, full blower, hands off the stick, NSW off. Or NWS, I'm sorry. I don't know what NSW is. Alright, we're going to use a broach on the Panseer. So that Panseer is on the back side of the runway. It should be pretty easy to find unless there's obstacles in the way. I don't think there was though. We should be fine. Alright, coming out of blower. Off to the side. Oh, there is obstacles in the way. Lovely. It's right over here. Yeah. It's right here somewhere. Just have to get closer and see what we see. We might not be able to get a good shot up on it, unfortunately. If that's the case, we'll just strike the SAM site like we were going to. Get rid of the bag. There's some stuff on the road. That's this stuff right here. Yep, okay, I was looking at the right spot. The Panzer's right here, I just can't see it. But the weird thing is I think I should be able to. Yeah, I've almost got a straight shot to it. It's just not, it's like it's not rendering in. So it might pop in when we get closer. I just don't think it's rendered. I'm looking at the right spot and it should be an unobstructed view right to it right there. I've damn near got my marker right where it should be. Let's see, how far away? 35 miles? We really should see it. At 35 miles, we should be able to see it. I don't know why it's not rendering. It's probably DCS memory holing and memory leaking. It's probably cached up. Especially after the map change and I didn't restart DCS, it's probably just DCS, the leak in DCS is caching out, so it's causing all this pop-in. I'm gonna guess. Usually if you're gonna switch maps like this and you've been flying for hours, you should restart DCS because it does have a leak. Yeah, I mean, I'm not even seeing the buildings that are supposed to be there, really. I'm seeing them partially. Wonder if the TV will see it. See, there's the water. Panzer should be, like, right here. Yeah, military intelligence problem. Oh, I'm getting so close. I'm getting way too close. Okay, all of them are away. Oh, here we go. What is that shooting? Is there a C-ram there? I didn't say. Is that the? That's not the Tunguska. Or was there a second Tunguska? Well, we got a broach that hit a technical. It's another Panseer. The CEB's missed. Jesus. I don't know how that happened. Did I not see the Panseer because it moved? Because that's a Panseer. That's weird. It shot down a bunch of our stuff again. We got the flap lid though. The SA-10's dormant. It's done. I don't know why the CEB's missed. That's weird. No, that Panseer says it's still here. It got repaired or something. That Panseer got respawned or something. SA-10 is done though, it's toast. But now there's a new Panseer. That sucks. I am like sick of Panseers, I really am. I don't know where next. I don't know what the next map is going to be. I'm waiting to see what Santa rotates the next map onto, and then I'll decide if it's going to be the new map or if I'll go over to Cold War for a war. I haven't decided yet. I want to see what the next map's going to be first. Oh, I don't think he's rotated it yet. It'll be tomorrow probably. I don't even think he's on right now. Yeah, he's yellow right now. He's not really on. Hey Mustang, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. I'm just gonna wait and see what. I'm just dicking around on the modern Caucasus for a second. I'm getting Panseers respawning before I can strike again, so that's always fun. But that's because I'm here alone right now. We're probably gonna jump off here. What time is it? We got a little. We might be able to do another flight or so. That would be, but I can't get the. Super Saber yet. But yeah, I mean, if depending on the map, we might do a Cold War. Actually, let's take a look. I'm just gonna jump out of here. Let's take a look at the Cold War map and see what it looks like. I don't know who's been working on it or flying on there. Because if it's already like 3/4 of the way through that war, yeah. Cold War is on Persian Gulf. Yeah, I've seen all the. I mean, I've seen information on the new Tomcat for a while now. I've been just waiting. Too bad they're not going to give us the D, but to be honest, the upgrades they're doing is kind of putting it really close to the D, so that's fine. Call it Timo D, Ghetto D. Oh, this is already over halfway done. Oh, don't listen to Vic. His call sign is TK. Yeah, I don't think we're going to jump into Cold War. It's already way too, you know, the jump is already over. Plus, I'm kind of... We did that huge Persian Gulf map already, like, not that long ago. You'll be getting upgraded Sparrows. I'm not sure if they're actually going to put the 120s on there. In real life, Tomcats were being tested for Fox 3s, but they never got implemented because we got rid of the Tomcats before they were done. But the D model Tomcats were absolutely able to fire 120s, but they never got implemented into battle with that technology. So I don't think that's going to happen. Meaty number 2? We can take a look. I've got a little bit of time left. Basically what they're doing is this Tomcat upgrade is going to be kind of like in between the B and the D, where they were starting to do modern digital upgrades to the analog Tomcat, but before they started implementing the D technology completely. It's kind of like going to be this gray area of upgrade. I wish we could just get straight up Ds, but that's just not going to happen. I thought I had Meaty saved on here, I'm pretty sure. Meaty number... I've only got number 1. You said there's another one? Number 2? Oh, I had it on my favorites. Why didn't it show up? That's weird. How come stuff disappears off my favorite list from time to time? It's weird. Yeah, the B model that we're getting will have the upgraded Sparrows, though, which is funny because that's the Sparrows in real life that actually worked. Because before that, Sparrows didn't really work. Like, the kill ratio on a Sparrow was abysmal. The getting it to come off the fucking pylon was abysmal. They started rapid firing Sparrows in Vietnam and stuff because of how unreliable they were. There's like a 70% chance it wouldn't come off the pylon. Then there was another 70% chance it wouldn't track, and then there was another 70% chance it would, it would fail to prox, and there was just so many problems with them. In DCS, the Sparrows work like a million times better than they ever did in real life. But when we started upgrading the technology to Sparrows to where they started working, that's when we were also working on, you know, the internal Fox 3 self-guided radar munitions. So when Sparrows became good, they became obsolete almost at the same time. Although there's still use for Sparrows. Sparrows are really good for short and medium range compared, whereas AMRAAMs shooting them at really short range is actually not that great. Well, I definitely have the server saved because I've got the friggin' password saved. I'm pretty sure I've been here. Is this the one that's like, it's supposed to be like extremely difficult or something for ground targets? Like if you're not paying attention, you'll get killed in a hurry. Okay, here's the front line. Sochi Atler towards Godada. Okay, so blue circles are good and red circles are bad? .21 miles. Okay, there's command lines and stuff. I don't know any of the command lines. I'll have to look into all that stuff. Is there FARPs out here somewhere? I didn't see it in dynamic. FOB EJ99. EJ99. That's way up here. Yeah, that's way up here. I'm not gonna fly in from there. That's even farther away than the airfield. We'll do one flight in the Apache. Let me go ahead and turn off SRS. Doo-doo. Gotta love the Apache. We'll have a mission programmed real quick. 43, 18, 88. East 0, 4024, 12. That should be 868 feet. Close enough. Okay. Alright, direct to 2. I imagine we don't have a data link on this server, right? This is still a work on progress, so I'm assuming there's no real data link setup going on. Let's turn it on anyway, just in case. Let's pan over here. Let's go ahead instead of shooting box around. Unpin the main mass assembly. Alright, we should be ready to get going. Alright, George, you just get the gun, George. I'm gonna shoot from the back seat today. Turn off all the external lights. Alright, away we go. Alright, arm the chopper, arm the chaff. George, you get the gun.
Gun lost.
And I am going to take the Hellfires. And we're going to pre-brief all of them. Alright, test scan. Switching to R mapping, test scan that. Alright, everything looks good. Definitely foggy and hazy. Get rid of the SRS stuff. use our pin vist so we can see through the fog. We're gonna go around the mountain here. Once we get around the mountain, we'll be able to come across. There's a mountain right here too. You can see in the topographical. We'll probably use that as cover, and we can run and gun because we're using the Doppler. So we'll probably post up over here somewhere, and then we can kind of get a scan over the top, and then do some run gun runs through here. Because we don't know what's there, so we're just going to assume bad stuff is there that can kill us. And assume it's going to be crazy over the top SAMs and all kinds of shit, so we'll just have to play it close to the vest, try to stay on that mountaintop. If we would have brought K models, we'd probably get killed, I would assume. Because usually there's stuff out there that'll outrange you. Well, he went for the full fog, didn't he? I wonder if it'll clear up once the sun gets all the way up. Does DCS fog, does it work that dynamically yet, or does it just stay static fog once you set it with the fog? It already looks like it's thinner than it was. Oh yeah, we got all kinds of stuff up here. So I'm assuming once you kill stuff, you can give commands to these guys to move up and capture the things to make them blue, I assume? Wait, look at that, there's a lot. Oh, we got an A10C2 up in the air too. I kind of hope he doesn't kill the one circle I'm heading to though. It's a long flight to fly all the way out here to have someone swoop in before you get there and just kill everything. Wait, you can drive, Vic? That's news to me. That's what I figured. Well, I think I got my BAM box in the right spot at least, even though the footage was just off because it's a friggin' hillside right there. You on break? Yep, I'll probably well, I'm gonna finish this flight and then I'm probably gonna go ahead and call it a night. At least from the stream. I'll still be on the Discord chilling. Like normal. But my body feels pretty good, which is a good thing. I've been flying for 4 hours and my body's is not trying to tear me a new one. But I'd rather stop before it gets to that point. And then maybe tomorrow will be another good night. Alright, we'll come around the bend. Actually, that BAM box looks like it's a little off. Well, no. No, it's about right. We'll use the TADs to get George to spot targets for me, and then I can do Doppler scans off that target. That way I don't have to go nose on to get a good Doppler scan. You can angle the Doppler. Actually, that box does look like it's a little off. But I could be... Well, that might be the ravine right there. It just feels like it's curving too much. No, it's correct. It's curving that much. It's because I was thinking I was going to come in through here, but we're going all the way down because that's a much steeper hill than it looked like. Sometimes it can be hard to tell on a topographical map exactly the shape of the... I thought that was more of a flat area. Oh, back there. So that means we got guys right down in the ravine then, yeah. I mean, I guess we can go up here to the top of the mountain. But then we might be too far away to actually shoot down on them. Alright, let's load up a little extra torque. there's our home plate. That should be roughly where the enemy positions are. I'm gonna see if I can sneak up into this crevasse right here between these two hills instead of going all the way around the horn, just to see what I can see from up here. Because we're pretty close to the area. We've got data link contacts down there on the coast. Nothing on Doppler yet.
Slaving. Deslaving. I don't see anything. Slaving. Deslaving. I'm not seeing any. Roger. Deslaving. No targets detected.
Okay, that GPS must be a little off. I don't know, that's looking right where it's looking. The only thing I can think of is there's like a little hill right here, so you can see it curving up there, so there might be stuff down here that we can't see yet.
Slaving. Deslaving.
See that edge of that hill right there?
No targets detected.
So let's head over here. That must be the A-10 shooting.
Slaving. Deslaving. Slaving. Deslaving. Negative contact.
Let's get a Doppler scan in over there. Nope, Doppler's not picking up anything.
Slaving. Deslaving. And slaving. Deslaving. Negative con. And slaving. Deslaving. I'm not seeing anything.
Trying to be careful.
Roger. No deslaving. No targets detected.
Okay, there's a little town right there. It's right up from that town. So right there.
Slaving. Deslaving.
Contact should be right in here.
Negative contact. Slaving. Deslave. Negative contact. And slave. Deslave. Negative contact.
Okay, we're gonna have to go to the other side now because it might be on the other side of that little round, that little hill ridge. I don't want to just run and gun in there because that's, you know, we'll get blown up for sure. We'll play it straight, smart, or attempt to be smart.
Roger. Out deslave. I don't see it. Roger. Deslaving.
It's almost like I see smoke down there.
I'm not seeing anything. And slave. Out deslave. I don't see anything.
We are way up here.
Roger. Out deslave. Negative contact. And slave. Out deslave. I'm not seeing anything.
Man, it's not around the bend. It's right down here.
And slave. Out deslave.
That's where it is. It's right there.
Negative contact.
But it's not seeing anything.
Slaving. Deslaving. I don't see any. Roger. Deslave. No targets detected.
Yeah, I'm not sure. There's nothing there. That's the spot.
And slave. Empty slave. I'm not seeing anything. Roger. Empty slave. No targets detected. Roger. D-slave. Negative contact. Slaving. Empty slave. No targets detected. And slave. Empty slave. Negative contact. And slave. Empty slave. I don't see anything.
They're literally right below me.
And slaving. D-slave. Negative contact. Roger. D-slave. I don't see anything.
Okay, I don't know, there's nothing there. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing there.
Slaving.
My GPS was actually correct.
And slaving.
There's just nothing there.
Copy. Ceasefire. De-slaving. No targets detected.
That's weird. So maybe everything was already killed, but it's still red until you move troops in there to capture it? I don't know.
Slaving. De-slaving. I'm not seeing anything. Slaving. De-slave. No targets detected.
There's a poof of smoke. I don't know if that's flak or...
Slaving. De-slaving. No targets detected. And slave. De-slave. Negative contact. And slave. De-slaving. I don't see anything.
I'm with you, buddy. I don't see anything either. There's Godada right there in front of us.
And slave. De-slaving. I'm not seeing anything. Roger. De-slave. No targets detected. And slave. De-slave. I'm not seeing anything.
Yeah, okay, so there's the river, there's the road, that red circle is right
And
here.
slave. No, de-slave.
Nothing there.
I don't see anything.
What about Godada?
De-slaving. I don't see anything.
Says there was a dazzling contact over here where that red circle was.
And slave. No, de-slave. No targets detected. Slaving. No, de-slave. Roger. De-slave. I don't see anything.
Let's see if we can get anything on the Doppler. Let's go ahead and keep the TADs over there and we'll scan off of that so that we're at an angle. Oh yeah, that's the A-10 shooting. Oh, okay, I got contacts. Oh shoot, I forgot to turn on my C-scope. There we go.
Roger, C-smart.
a little close to whatever it was. It doesn't tell you if you hit, does it?
And deslaving. I don't see anything.
Oh, it does tell you? Well, then I didn't hit anything. The Doppler says there's something there. Apparently something's shooting at me. This is all very confusing. It's like I'm fighting ghosts. I can't get the...
Roger, slaving.
I'd like to get a verification on those targets, but...
No targets detected.
George has not seen a thing, but it's whatever's there is shooting missiles at me.
Roger, deslaving.
Maybe, I don't really know.
I don't see anything.
Yeah, I don't see anything either.
Deslave. I'm not seeing anything.
But the Doppler's picking something up.
Slaving. Deslaving. I don't see anything.
There's nothing at Godata either. Yeah, I mean, he'd be able to see something if it was right there. It's not even in... There's not even anything in the way. I don't want to do a flyby. I was hoping George would be able to see it so I could zoom in and get a good visual on it. I'm not getting anything on the Doppler at Godata. Yeah, I think all these red circles I've ran into are all empty. Except my Doppler's actually picking up stuff there, but it could just be wreckage. And because George won't look at it.
Slaving. Deslave. No targets detected.
Well, I got to fire 2 Hellfires. Yeah, I know. I was keeping line of sight above from where I was at that point because I did get fired upon, I thought. I do know what the X's mean. Thank you, though.
Roger. Deslave. No. Roger. Slaving. Deslaving.
There's a target. APC. That's an APC. There we go, armor. Got the first two. It says I killed Estrella. I think it said that up at the top. That's probably what fired at me, was Estrella, if that's what was there.
And slaving. Deslaving.
Is that the friendly? That was probably friendly.
Radar searching.
I think we got all the targets that were up here in that front spot. It appears. Got an intact tank up there. Alright. We're still too far away. There we go. That's the one.
And slave. De-slave.
Alright, waiting for BDA. Boom! Alright, direct hit.
Roger. Out de-slaved. No targets detected. Slaving. De-slaved. No targets detected.
Alright, data link targets up here.
Slaving. Out de-slaved. Negative contact. Slaving. De-slaving.
Alright. AAA. What kind of AAA? That looks like a Shilka. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff in there. Jeez, there is a lot of shit up in there. Yeah, that's a Shilka, I'm pretty sure. Oh boy. Jinking. Okay, that should be a good volley. There's flak guns going off. Must have been a Zeus 57 or some. Maybe there's a Son 9 radar system over there. Maybe? I don't know. I am not familiar with the server, but there's definitely flak. Okay, well, we started a whole bunch of fires. Assuming we got some of the stuff. Let's see if we can peek up and see.
Slaving. De-slaving.
T-72 is what's left. Let's get him. Looks like he got damaged, but he's not out of it yet.
Laser on. In range. Ready to fire. Can't fire yet.
Alright, that should be the T-72. Those Shilkas are having fun shooting at me. Oh boy. that was close.
Target lost.
Look at that. That was real close. That's not just Shilkas. Those are definitely some 57s over there too. There must be a mixture of Shilkas and Zeus 57s over there.
Lost sight of target.
Holy crap. It is raining down. What do we got left? We fired a lot. Oh, I've only got one Hellfire left. Yep, take it easy, Trife. Yeah, I'll be in the Discord as soon as I'm done with the stream. I'll still be in the Discord off and on for, 4 or 5 more hours if you need me. That's where I'll be. Well, thanks for hanging out.
Lasers off.
Yeah, I've only got one Hellfire left. We'll just disengage. Not gonna bum rush a bunch of Zeus 57s with one Hellfire left. Well, I don't know. I mean, yeah, it's interesting. It's like playing blind. You just gotta be tactically smart. It's pretty cool.
Radar searching.
We tore them up pretty good. I guess we gotta fly all the way back to Sochi. Is there like a cash-in mechanic where you need to fly all the way back to land to cash in so the team gets credits and stuff for the work you put in? Or anything like that?
Roger. Slaving. I'm deslaving. I'm not seeing anything.
Yeah, there is nothing there. I don't know what the hell the Doppler was spiking, but it's gotta be wreckage.
Roger. ceasefire.
Spy? I'm not sure if there's a company that may. I would think so, but I've never looked into it just to see if there's one. Does anyone know if there's a throttle body HOTAS of a Hornet throttle? I mean, that would be almost the same thing as like the. Well, no, it's a little bit different. I would say the Warthog throttle and the Eagle throttle are extremely similar. But a Hornet throttle is pretty simplistic. But I'm not sure. I've never looked up Hornet throttle to see if somebody makes one. It's a very simple throttle, though.
Roger. Slaving. Deslaving. No targets detected. Slaving. I'm deslaving. I don't see anything. Roger. Ceasefire. Delost.
It's wreckage. Yeah, it's two smashed out tanks. Or a truck and a tank, something like that. Doesn't matter. It's blown up. Yeah, well, there's plenty of places to look, Spy, like, most people use Windwing and Verpal are probably the two most popular. Windwing I know has a lot of stuff. It's not the highest quality stuff, but they have a lot of stuff that's not super overpriced. Verpal is higher quality, but it's way more expensive. But there's a lot of stuff out there. Mozdok, or what? Not Mozdok. Shit, what's the name of it? Moza? Thrustmaster's got some high quality stuff, but very limited, so it's just Warthog and a little bit of Viper stuff. I think there's a Hornet stick. Yeah, there's a Hornet stick, because I'm gonna get that eventually. But you just gotta go to their websites, you know, and peruse. Yeah, it looks like we finished clearing off whatever was in this red circle, and then we did, I think this is cleared out now too. This, here we go, these two must be where those AAAs and stuff were shoot at me from. So I think that first red circle, we hit them pretty hard, but we didn't do anything on these ones. That's where we were getting taking all that fire from though. That second red area, where all the flak and all the AAA was just getting flung right at us. If I would have had a few more Hellfires, I might have tried to sneak up there and get one salvo into those guns, but it's just not worth the risk with only one shot. The risk reward was horrible. You're risking dying and losing the helicopter. That's a lot of money and a lot of human life just to try to get one shot off. Especially when there's an A-10 in the area that could just fly overhead and drop a bomb right on there. Hey, favorite, what's going on, buddy? How you doing tonight? All those flak guns and the Shokas were kind of packed in there pretty tight. If that A-10 had a single 105, he could cripple them in a single drop. Which means you should drop two 105s in there. Right? Yeah, you're gonna be busy. Or you can do what my parents did and babysit us with Valium. No side effects. That's not why I'm disabled at all. That's a joke, everybody. My parents did not drug me. Oh, very cool. Oh my god, we're so far away. Yeah, well, take your kid there. Show them all the cool stuff. Make a nice little family trip out of it. Oh, okay, so you're running away from Bath and Beyond so you can go check out the cool stuff. I got you.
Radar searching.
Oh, we're on a pretty steep little hill here. Stuck it. Like a boss. It's not that steep. Yeah, I don't care if my score's processed. I was just checking it out. I am out of time. Still, yo, that's cool. That's a good little server, especially to practice, like, you know, being cautious and doing air to ground. It's a good little spot to learn your mud moving. I approve. I imagine in an A10 it would be. Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm the wrong judge for that kind of stuff because of the way I fly. But anybody that's like super competent in an A10 could just destroy everything on this server without no real threat. The only threat would be not paying attention. Yeah, I believe you. I'm pretty sure Meaty talked to me. Ozzy did meet. And I came over here once and checked it out before, and I told him it was a good practice server, especially for newcomers, but if they gave me an A10, I would just wreck this whole server, which I did. I remember coming on here with an A10 and I just like destroyed everything in a whole area. But it's still good practice for sure. I mean, this server's not for me, but I could see the use of using it for practice and having fun. Yeah, if the SAM threat is, you know, a Strela here and there and some AAA and stuff, then yeah, like I said, A10 with a competent pilot is just going to destroy it all. This would definitely be a much cooler practice for helicopters. Yeah, it'd be good practice for the Hind or a Black Shark, especially the Black Shark, you know, because the Black Shark uses its TV for everything anyway. So it has to spot all the targets with your own eyeballs on the TV. So it'd be good practice at getting good at not flying forward too fast and checking your surroundings before you engage. But yeah, I approve. This is a good little practice server for sure. I like it. I like the idea of it. Well, I mean, Black Shark, as long as you're cautious and careful and you're flying like a real pilot, the Black Shark's amazing. The only thing that can really get you is not paying attention, like most helicopters. You do have to hold your laser to get a good hit, so you can't, you know, you're playing a range war when you're in the Black Shark. If something outranges you, you just don't engage it for the most part. I still need to sit down and program that Iraq helicopter mission block to block with small arms, trucks, technicals, realistic helicopter op. I need to sit down and do that. I just haven't got to it yet. I'm kind of waiting for the campaign tools to come. I love the Black Shark. Mainly because it has a little bit of everything, but it definitely requires a lot of work on the pilot itself, and the flight model is really weird because of the way it flies. It doesn't fly like a normal helicopter. You're flying by trim alone for the most part. It's different, but the fact that once you get proficient with it, you've got such good air-to-air options mixed in with your air-to-ground options. You're not pigeonholed where you either have one or the other, and it's very limited. You know, you get your 4 Iglas no matter if you're using the Apu launchers or not. Yeah, that's a good idea, Official. I mean, just stick to the like close air support style missions and then add the logistics and the stuff like that. Yeah, for sure. A Viper main. That's like saying I cheat code for a main. You got to branch out. Dogs of War. I don't think I've ever even heard of that one. I see one server called Dogs of War. It's a Cold War mission, Caucasus. Is that the one you're referring to? Cold War helicopter, so you're talking a Huey? Oh no, it's got a black. It's got the Apache in here too. I'm assuming it's not a. It would have to be the non-Doppler. It'd have to be K model. And it's blue versus red. Right, it would be the early Apache though. It would just be Ks. It would mainly be like 229s. Main weaponry back then would be 229s and chain. I'll go ahead and star it and check it out on another date. Alright, let me see who's flying. I'll get you guys rated over somewhere. I gotta get off here so I can eat some food before my blood starts kicking my butt. Alright, there's a few people flying. I don't know any of them, so I'm just gonna pick one of them. Oh, wait. I think I've raided this person before, but I can't remember if it'll actually accept the raid. Let's find out. There's been a lot of people lately that have raids turned off, which is a weird thing. Alright, let me see if that goes through. Okay, this one's going through. I'm gonna raid Rook. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I mean, I guess, but like there's some people that like they have it in their thing like, hey, I don't want people to watch me. It's like, well then why are you streaming? I mean, isn't that the whole point, to share and hang out? It's just kind of weird. It's like, if you don't want anyone in there, don't stream. Oh, well then everyone can leave. I get, well, I'll cancel it then. He doesn't, well, so why would somebody stream if they're not going to interact or talk or anything? That's weird. I mean, you got to be built different to stream, I guess, but why do that if you're not going to interact at all? All right, let's try this other one. Okay, Unjust AF.
Bye, have a great time.
Okay, everybody, thanks for hanging out. I'll be in the Discord for a few more hours like normal. If you need to get a hold of me, that's where you do it. I'll be back tonight, as far as I know. YouTube people, thanks for hanging out. The full screen VOD at full resolution will be up on YouTube, like I said, about 24 hours after the stream's over. Takes a little while for that to get swapped over to YouTube. All right, raid soon. Tell them hi for me and take it easy, everybody.